Hello, hi. Just gonna turn on the main volume a little bit here. Check my mic. Hello. Hello, everybody who is here, if you're here. Thanks for stopping by. Been a second for streaming. It's been about a week. It's not terrible, but I think once a week is pretty good. Today I have, what I'm planning on doing is building out some stuff in DaVinci Resolve 17. Lately I've been really inspired in making motion graphics and things that I can use as like video assets and really honing in on my skills of editing. So I'm going to probably show off a little bit of what I've done in the past week since the last stream. And now this stream I'm gonna at least start the process of designing a new motion graphic. And the whole gist and reason behind any of this is to one, get more practice, and two, show my progress, and also it's B. Hey B, how's it going? You're gonna watch while you read? Okay, sounds good. Hope you like that that intro there. I'm glad we got to see it in action. I'm doing good. It's been a week since I've streamed last, and today I'm just gonna try and relax a bit and stream some more like design creative stuff. And I don't know if you'll enjoy it a lot, but it might help you figure out how you want to edit stuff in the future if you ever do that. But yeah, I'm pretty relaxed. Had a wedding yesterday that I attended, and it was pretty fun. Feel like I'm a little hungover, but that's okay. How are you? How are you, B? I hope you're doing well. Just gonna go to my desktop now, and I'll keep the music on, but I'll keep it very, very quiet if I can. I don't want it to be overbearing here, so. And most of the stuff I do in DaVinci Resolve isn't even music related, so let me just switch over to that. It'll work. There it is. You're okay. You didn't get anything you wanted done today, but that's a soft day for you. Well, that's okay. This entire week has been me trying to do stuff, and it just doesn't happen. So it happens sporadically and usually in bursts of productivity, but I've also just been very focused on trying to do this sort of stuff. So I totally understand that. But hey, I think it's very important to take time for yourself. Before I get started here, let me just show you what I made. If you haven't seen it, I've posted it a lot of places. I'm actually very excited about it, because I found this video on YouTube that shows, if I can pull it up here, let me actually just pull up a new tab. I guess it doesn't matter. I get worried about what people see on my pages, but I truthfully don't care. So I'm just gonna go to this. Okay. So I'm actually gonna pause the music real quick. So I've been doing these things where I go and sift through. So this is a 50-minute video of 200 VHS logos that appear when you start, like a movie. So I've been sifting through these, and I found one that I liked at, I think it's 7. Yep, 6:56. So if I play this. I tried emulating this, and that's where I got this idea. Will this one play? It will. How do I full screen? Playback. Where are you? Come on, full screen. Just gonna go back. Yeah, so I made that. I made that the other day, and I'm very proud of it because, like I said, I pretty much look at these old logos and get inspired, and like I fucking love feeling like this nostalgia wave come over me and just be like, like that just has such a feeling to it. So, you know, I tried doing that in here. As you can see, it renders out. It's not perfect, but I definitely feel like I got this like fuzziness on this text where you can see sort of like the red and blue. I'm not sure if that shows up on your screen here, but from what I see, yeah, it looks like that. And this has a glow, and I got an effect to make it look like it's writing on this cursive. Although it's not perfect, you can sort of see these little lines that it will eventually intersect with. But I don't think anyone with a quick eye would see that. But yeah, so one of the things I've been planning on doing, this is why I've been super excited and taking time away from like streaming as much as I was months ago, like 2 or 3 times, sometimes even 4 times a week. I'm trying to learn how to edit better, and what better way to keep myself accountable than streaming it, and hopefully inspire others to like take time to show that it's maybe not terribly hard to edit, or just figure out how you do these things. So that's one goal. But 2 goals, I want to start making videos that's literally just me. It's not even like gameplay. It's not even like streaming. It's like, I want to make a video, right? I go to YouTube and I watch people like Drew Gooden. He's a great creator, and he has like very little editing. It's not like fancy editing, but he's funny. And I just want to make videos that I can sort of talk and do what I'm doing right now about a specific topic or a hobby of mine. Because I don't know why. I feel like that everyone wants a sense of community anyway. But yeah, that's like sort of the goal, is I want to start making videos and using sort of my creativity outlet to just make just like emulate things that make me feel good. So for you, B, I know you don't have to participate. You said you were going to read. But I just want to let you know I do have planned another stream. I don't know when that stream is, but let me just get it. I'm going to show it off again. Hold on. You know, people always talk about manifesting things you want, right? And one of the things I've been trying to manifest a bit more is like a space that's my own, that's a hobby space, somewhere that I feel, if you will, safe. But where I can go there and I can literally just do what I want, just express however I want to express. So anyway, I went to this vintage retro fest where I live, and for like 3.5 hours they had retro stuff, and I got this like almost pristine condition Game Boy Color in this fuchsia like a reddish pink. This color's awesome, and I wish that my stream did it justice here. Anyway, I'm really happy about it, because if you haven't been here before or haven't seen what I do, in the past, I have taken an old Game Boy Advanced. This used to be blue. Ugh, this green screen. Give me... At the sake of looking like a dingus and taking off the backdrop, you're going to see what sausage looks like here. But in order to show you this, I should just have a setting, actually. I should just have a setting that will take off the green screen or hide the chroma key filter, so now you can see. Here I am. But it's a very nice white shell, new buttons. This screen is glass and holographic, as you can see. And then it's backlit, so you can see all of that, and it's seriously one of my favorite things I've done. And sadly, I didn't have a soldering iron when I did this, the Game Boy. And I have ordered one, or will be ordering a soldering kit. And I have stuff to mod this one on the way. And this one has a cool screen kit that you can adjust the backlight levels up to 7 or 8 different levels, I believe. The screen is 25% bigger. And this color here, the word color that is, got multicolors like your standard Game Boy colored colors. How many times can I say that word in a sentence? With this new screen, you can adjust this to be one solid color. So I actually got a matte black case, shell is what they call it, shell. And this color buttons, or they're a little more purple pink for these. So one of my upcoming streams soon will be the modding of a Game Boy Color. Which is super cool because I would really like to have some of the actual retro stuff and collect them. So that's one big thing of my hobbies that I would like to continue getting into is collecting good stuff, or not good stuff. Collecting my favorite things as a child that I would love having as a child. Like I have an N64. I might even mod that eventually, but I kind of want to have a shelf of all like my cool, aesthetically pleasing doohickeys behind me once I have the dream stream set up. But anyway, I'm digressing a little bit here. So let's see what I have right now. All right. I'm also just, how does the quality look over here for you, B? Does it look like a good yeah, does it look clear? And while I wait for that answer, I just want to go back here and we can play this music. But I have an idea for a new intro. You're looking good, thank you. Thank you. I'm dual streaming right now, so I'm just gonna see how that works. But yeah, so I want to have this 90s retro graphic for any time I make a video. I want something that says like Halcyon home entertainment, and I kind of want to build everything that I do out of this like late 80s, early 90s, or even early 80s VHS cassette, fuzzy CRT TV type aesthetic. Not cyberwave, cyberpunk, not Outrun, nothing that looks like this. This isn't the aesthetic I'm going for. Yeah, if I could sift through this other YouTube video while I do it, there's a few that I want to do that are similar. Well, I'm not going to make you look through that ad, so I'm not that mean of a streamer. And while I wait for that ad to load, to stop, I'm actually just going to get a new thing set up here. So I've done a lot of testing in here, so I've pulled a lot of media into this, as it's called 1080p testing area. And one of the things is this. Okay, this isn't the thing I wanted, but it's good to know that yeah, okay. I'm so sorry, I'm kind of like a little manic at the moment. Okay, so this stopped. Yeah, so there's one coming up here. I kind of like this a little bit. You could do Halcyon J home video, but there's one very specific one that I think looks really cool. I believe it's in the beginning here. This one right here. can do my logo, make it shimmer, and then say Halcyon Entertainment under it. And that one to me screams like I could do it. However, that's not the one I've had in my head for the last like week and a half. Even like when I was making this thing yesterday or 2 days ago. Just a little heads up, it's against the affiliate agreement to stream to any other platform. I'm aware, Lando. I want to I'm gonna terminate my agreement. But it's mainly just testing out at the moment anyway on YouTube until I can figure out what I'm gonna do with my integrations. Because my streamer bot doesn't have YouTube integration quite yet. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, Lando. How are you doing? How's grading? Just making sure you didn't step into something. Well, I stepped into Twitch, so Twitch is good and boring respectively. Good. That's good. Grading must feel good. But okay, so oh fuck, I can't imagine grading kids, honestly. It seems, or I forget you're not grading kids, just grading things in general. Like I feel like I'm already fairly opinionated, but like having that be sort of an approval, like a stepping stone that people move forward with, it's got to be a bit odd, especially if they're like people your age or older, you know. Okay, so since this is already rendered out, I'm just gonna make a new project and I'm just gonna call it Halcyon Entertainment Intro. It doesn't really matter as long as I render these out and can find them eventually, I think. I don't really know. You have several students that are older, which is weird. I can only imagine. I just I'm already getting like flustered thinking about it. Yeah. Ooh, wrong file. So this is like my first run through with this, which is a lot brighter and I kind of like it better. But it's too smooth. It's too smooth here. So I might even use this one as well. But this is the first one, and then the second one, which is going to be even harder to tell, is got a glow on here. It's more pink, but it shudders. It like vibrates very slightly. But anyway, that's besides the point. Imagine teaching someone who's had a resume for longer than you've been alive how to write a resume. That's it seems so wild to me. Okay, so I have this idea. I'm gonna sort of describe what I'm trying to get at while I do this, while I imagine what that's like. So I have this idea for the word Halcyon because I'm fucking vain like that. Everything has to be my brand, whatever. So I'm gonna make it really big, and I want to use. Nope. Can I just like go through here? Do I really have to click through all of this? Is not intuitive. Okay, so we're just not going to use this to start. I'm going to make a new Fusion clip if I could. New Fusion composition. We're going to make it 15 seconds for now. We're going to call it space text. And we're going to have it at 60 FPS. And we're going to go to media and we're going to say open in Fusion page there. Okay, so what I was thinking of doing, so first things first, let's make a background. Does it have to be an emerge? Yes, it does. Okay, and we're gonna do text. Text is gonna go in the background, and then this is gonna go into the media out. and we're gonna have this merge on 1. Okay, so scale to fit, scale to fit. There we go, almost even. Okay, so this text, my envisionment here is we're gonna have the word halcyon come up in here. In this background, we're actually gonna turn to alpha, so it's gonna be nothing. Real quick, is the music overbearing? Is it very quiet? Is it good? I'm just curious about those. If it's annoying, I'll turn off the music. I just when I've looked back at my VODs, I'm like, this is missing music. So I don't think there's much of an issue here. You didn't know it was there? Okay. Then that just proves how quiet it is. Okay. That's great. Okay. Okay, so my idea with this text here, right? So if I have quite a bit of fonts, like here, I have some written ones that look horrible, but I want this one to be like a nice non-serifed, bold, big, chunky, old-looking 3D word of halcyon. And the one that I found recently that I think I really like is this ITC avant-garde gothic. Right, so you get this big word, and what I want it to do is, if I'm looking, like if my hands have a square here, like even with this floppy disk, it's gonna be way out here, and I want it to like kind of come out of space near the top middle and come like swoop down towards you up, and it kind of lands in the space, and then under it like entertainment or home video or whatever like shimmers in under it. But I want the word halcyon to be like a big 3D text, but behind it is like trailing echoes, like the outline of the word halcyon as it's moved down is trailing it, and it kind of feels like it's coming through a tunnel that's created by the word, if that makes any sense. But yeah, so that's sort of the idea I'm going for, is I want this giant words to start out here and kind of like swoop in with a trail of like the outline of the word halcyon, and it kind of like comes closer as it snakes together. It's gonna sound really weird, and I've been attempting to assemble that idea in my head for a little bit, and I don't really know how to go about it. So we are sorry, just kind of taking a peruse at how I'm gonna do that, and I don't know if I need to make a 3D object or not, because I've tried this in the past. I've tried like test runs. So we're just gonna remove this text because we don't want it, and we want 3D text, and in order to see 3D text we need a 3D renderer. So we need to connect 3D text to 3D renderer, and then we can merge it on top of the background. So now if I do something here and type halcyon, and then I do my ITC avant-garde, and here's that. And then if I put like a 3D plane, I think, oops, sorry, right here. Oh, it has to have a 3D merge. Okay. Image plane, subdivision, it's not visible. Do I need this? I don't know if I do. So I think what I do with 3D text now is I can do an extrude, I believe, if I can find out how to do that. Extrusion, sorry, there we go. So now we can look at this merge, and sorry, I'm just getting used to how I can see all this. So this is moving it in plane. Okay, so if we extrude it, how can I see? Oh wait, hold on. So I want to see how it's getting extruded now. Don't want it beveled. I don't want bevel in the front or back. So how do I see on a 3D plane here? What was a 3D renderer? Huh. This is the one thing about DaVinci Resolve that like boggles my mind, is it's really tough sometimes. Hey Millie, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. It's going all right. I'm figuring out how to make 3D stuff, sort of. I guess I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest, but wait. So I want the text to be on top of the plane, and then I want that to go through here, and then this image plane I can make like red, I guess. I'm just confused. Do I need to make a camera? And then does this go out here? Oop. I don't know what half these lines do, so can't do this. Can't do that. Interesting. Do I need a 3D camera out of the render? And then this goes in here? Well, that doesn't show shit. Oh, there it is. There we go. That was really tough. Sometimes this stuff is really hard to comprehend. Except the issue is now that this is not visible on my media out, so I'm a little confused, but that's okay. /wave. I wish I had a command for that. I could do something like that. Miss hearing you, so you thought you'd stop by. Oh, I don't miss hearing myself. I'm really fucking annoying. Yeah, I don't play a lot of I play a lot of TFT during the workday now, but I'm sorry that you missed my voice. I'll be sure to ooh. Oh, that's bad. Sorry. I'll be sure to start playing some more ARAMs and stuff with you when I get a chance. Hopefully when you're in American time too, it might be a little easier to coordinate that. Am I making a logo? I am attempting to. I'm attempting to make an intro thing. So this has to go through a renderer. And this goes here. And can this go to the camera? 3D renderer. Do I need... see, this is where it's really tough for 3D stuff, by the way. More just miss hanging out with you, but your voice is nice and calming. Oh, thank you. I do miss hanging out with you and Jacob as well. I've been really bad at trying to communicate with everybody at once, so I apologize. Yeah, so the thing I'm trying to do here, and I'll just explain it again if I can. I need the font that I was using though. So I want this. Oop. I want this to start super small. And I want it to come down and then up here, like swoop down and then get larger. Can I like... You can imagine it though. They get large and fall into place, and then under here I would do like home video with these dots or something, and this would be like in the center or whatever. Oh, it'd be like this. This would be big 3D text, sort of tilted, maybe chrome looking, but as it came down you'd have these like, what the fuck am I doing? You'd have like whoosh whoosh, and the outline of Halcyon would be following it into place here. So that's the idea, and I feel like I had a good YouTube video pulled up. No, I didn't mean you had to apologize or do anything different. I'm just glad you stopped by for a bit. Well, I'm glad this is the time that you're able to see sort of what I do in my free time. Okay, you know what? Fuck the 3D stuff for now. That's what I'm gonna say. Fuck it, because I don't understand it in DaVinci Resolve quite yet. I'll have to watch a video, and I don't feel like I want to watch a video on stream right now. So if what this is, oh, I don't know why that opened. So what this is gonna do is, so this, if you see these dots here, this is the one dot on the left and this is the one dot on the right. Usually my media out will be over here. This will be what the final product is, and this will be whatever I want to view. So I'm actually gonna zoom it out a little bit, and that's okay. And then I'm gonna rename this to Halcyon text. And this background, in order to see it, in order to see text, it needs to have a background, which is really weird. So, and then these different triangles are the different nodes or different entry points. So I want a background, but on top of that background, I want text on top of it. So this green arrow is your foreground and your blue arrow is your mask. So if I wanted to do this, I could say, I'm pretty sure a mask is like anything I apply to the mask, anything within the mask will show up or have an effect happen. So I'm not extremely good with masks in editing in this way, but it's essentially a way if you had like a certain shape you wanted to cut out of a video, especially if you wanted to do like a sparkle effects or glow effects, you can cut out specific points with a mask layer. So that's what I'm doing. But yeah, so what I'm trying to do here is I want this text to shrink, and I want it to come out a little like this and go woo, and then grow in size. So by the end, it's like this is a massive 3D text. And I don't know how to center it, but anyway, it'll be here. Essentially, we'll be riding this y-axis and just go like down and then back up. So I could probably just start it here, and over the 15 seconds, we want it to start maybe, well, if it's 60 frames per second, 120 frames is 2 seconds. So let's say 2.5 seconds. So 150. We'll have any sort of animation starting, which means I can like cut it before and after. So if this isn't making any sense to you, that's totally okay. I wasn't planning on any of this making sense. I just think it's good to have a process be shown, and maybe it'll help others learn. So 2.5 seconds into this, I'm going to create a keyframe for the size. and then I'll make at the very beginning of this thing another keyframe, and I'm just going to shrink this text. So now if we scrub through here, you can see the text grow, and at 2.5 seconds, it's going to be full sized, like whatever. And I think at frame 120, I'm going to make yet another keyframe and then shrink this down here. And essentially what this is going to do is that only at 2 seconds, it's going to start getting big, and it'll be here. This is fine for now, I think. And then I want from like, I don't even know. I think we're just gonna, the position of it, the transform. We don't want pivots, right? I don't think so. Here it is, the center. You see how it like, oh, that's how I'm gonna get it to, that's how I think I'm gonna get it to like move forward, I think. Okay, and then what does this one do? Oh, this one actually, this one heightens and lowers it. Okay, so we're gonna be messing with this layout here to get the movement correct, and then we'll add, ooh, what am I doing? There we go. So right now this goes like this. And I think I'm just gonna start messing with the size. We're gonna go back here and we're gonna take off this sizing and this sizing, and then we're just gonna make a keyframe here, and then maybe another half a second later we're gonna edit the Z transform, and what this will do, we'll make it come out like this, wow, which is dope. So we could probably keyframe this here. Where do we want it to end up? That's the thing. 300 frames would be 5 seconds. 5 seconds in. Let's have, no, let's do it like, sorry, 7 seconds in. We'll have all the defaults here, and we're gonna get it into the position that we want it to be in, is what I'm thinking here. So 7 seconds in, we want it here, and we can even make our Z point like wherever it needs to be. And then that way it can, like, we can, since it's not going to be invisible here, we can make the transparency visible, like, I don't know. So by the end, we kind of want it to be, we're going to add another space here. I think that's big enough. So we're going to go with that. So 7 seconds in, we're going to have this center Z be here. Huh. I could just do like a zoom out, like entertainment. I could do something like that. I don't know if I like that, but maybe we can fuck around with it. Well, let's see, what's the alpha? We don't have a Advanced controls, we don't want. Shading. Composite solid color. How do we go to a... Oh. Okay. So what if I made the alpha like this, and then I'll move up like literally a frame. Oop. 101. Hit enter. And we'll make another keyframe. We'll turn the alpha all the way on. And then also in that one frame where it's invisible, we need to keyframe these values. Because then in the next frame, 101, we go here, it has to be white, like the color we want it, and that involves us putting all of these up in a second. So literally it's gonna go like this. Whoop, whoop. Nothing to visible. But the transparency, I don't know how I'm gonna do this, honestly. Might just go back and erase all those keyframes for the coloring right now. That's okay. I don't really want it to land. I mean, I could do it this way, but that's not the idea that I wanted. So who knows? Let's just keep moving on with a black background, and maybe we'll make particles that are floating in the background, like in space, and they'll move backward with the text, so it's like they're moving in space or something. Let's see if there's an example that I can find. All of this, by the way, is like awesome. There's a Disney one. I could make like a swinging 3D. Like, this is actually so easy. I could get the 3D assets for that. This one's kind of cool. I actually love this one. That's cool as hell. I think that's that one I might want to try and emulate. Also just like opens. I don't like that effect, but I bet you I can make something cool. Let's see if there's another one that I really liked. This one's pretty neat. Lots of effects going in there, but there's a few that I really wanted to try and emulate. Let's see. Is this... Nope. That one's cool. This is sort of the effect we're doing, but not really. Let's see. Whoa. We're just gonna keep going through. Yeah, so that's sort of the effect I wanted to do where this text flew in right here. But I wanted to have like trails kind of follow it. Whoa. Oh, that's the effect right there. I don't know if anyone was watching this. This is the effect. So I don't like this grid. I love how this effect that gets written on, I literally just learned how to do that. But that effect where it comes up, that is like literally what I was talking about. That's what I'm going to try and do. That's what I want to do. So I'm going to try and see what happens here is that gets written and there's like it looks like it comes off screen and comes up and then enlarges to like make that effect of it arching in 3D space. But it's cool because it ends up behind this draft house. So, and for those Millie and Lando, I don't know if you were here or lurking when I was showing this off to B. And I've also posted it in my Discord, so if you're not in there, that's totally fine. But I do have a section for this, and I made two things, and I think I showed this. So there's this one. It's written really fast. Hold on 1 second. Is my streamer bot really not? Let me check my commands. It is enabled. Oh, but only mods can do it, like a fucking idiot. What am I thinking? All right, go for it now, Lando. Yeah, so this I emulated like in the previous one. So I can do this right on effect. It's literally this. Oh, gorgeous. How the fuck do I do that? So I'm gonna spend the next, hopefully, hour trying to learn how to do that. So okay. And instead of going up, maybe, or going down and into it, maybe it should come up out of the plane of existence. Okay, let's just review what we have here. This is dumb. This is fucking stupid right here. Why is this transform? Center Z needs to be here. I don't know if we... Okay, we're gonna remove this center Z keyframe. Is this the transform keyframe? Oh, it's a size keyframe. That's why. Okay, then what's this? I'm so confused at what keyframe we have here. Oh, it's the size. Okay. Yes, it's the size. And we're gonna copy this number, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just set it back to normal. Okay, so that's a good size. What is this keyframe still doing here? Get rid of you. Okay. So we have no keyframes. We just want to get it to where it's ending. That's what I want. Pivot Z. That's not what I want. Center Z. Yep. Okay. This doesn't move. Okay. So we'll just do 320 here. Boom. And then here, we're gonna move it pretty low. So now, oop, center Z is 5.0, and we're gonna keep that going here. So now it's not gonna move, and it's gonna woof, full screen. All right, here. Just to make sure you got it, Lando. Okay. All right. So we have the text in the position we want it to. Boom. It's gonna end there. But we need this size to be a lot different too. Like, we need this size to be non-existent here. And then as we drag it through, we're gonna do 139, and we're gonna make a keyframe here. And then we're gonna go to this keyframe where the center Z is there, and we're gonna just put this back to normal. Yeah. And then once we get up here, there. So now we're gonna get rid of this size here. And then let's say here. Oh, okay. Okay, just want to make sure this looks smooth going. Sick. Poof. Cool, so now we have it in the space that we want. Thanks, Lando. Thanks for joining. I'm sure you're part of a few other Discords, but it's good to have you here. I'm not as high maintenance about mine, and it's not as bustling as some others, so yeah, hopefully you enjoy it over here. Let's see. Okay, so we have the text growing into the size that we want it. Now we have the, I think we need to go to the layout and move these numbers around. Yes, so I'm gonna make a keyframe with this Y axis. And I actually think it should kind of arc. So I'm gonna make this go up. I actually think that it should happen sooner. Wow. I got really big into Valorant recently, so keep my eyes on that channel. Nice. I don't post a lot in there because it's not like a sort of like a recruiting, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm recruiting people to play with me all the time. It's usually just my escapades and clips and highlights, and I would love for you to show yours. I actually got an ace today, like my 4th or 5th one now, with a judge. And it was out of spite. It was a spiteful judge. There's a person on the enemy team who kept using shotguns, and I was like, fuck this guy. So, okay, and since right here, we're gonna like move this really low. So now it goes, wow. Oh, that looks good. Oh, but does this have to go like way down? Yeah. The best things happen from spite. You know, I wish that was true, but I feel like a lot of spite, anything that's spite based is is made with like very clouded judgment. So I don't know. Okay. So nothing I might have to move these keyframes up earlier. So yeah, because this is way slow. Pow. Yeah, that's pretty fucking slow. And so this is gonna look really confusing, and I don't know if y'all will be able to see all of it, but there's a panel here. So here are all of your panels at the top, and you know, it does a multitude of things, and the keyframes show you all of your layers that you have and what is keyframed. So right now you can see that the Halcyon text, which is the only thing I've been editing, has keyframes on them, and that's, you know, how we can sort of tell what time these actions need to happen. And I can go down and I can see exactly where these things happen, and it's super cool. So I can click these lines here, say I want the center Z. I can select I can select all of these layers, but I can take these keyframes and move them closer, and things like that. So let's see if I can... Oh, what the fuck did I do? Oh, I like cloned them. What the fuck? Okay, but I kind of like that better. I don't know how this happened, but... What in the hell just happened there? Okay. Sorry, I'm going over this a bunch. I kind of want to like get this right. Does this need to be up? I think we can get rid of that one. And this one. Just have it go. Let's zoom in real quick and just see exactly what it's doing. So as it spawns, it comes forward. So this is center Z50. So we can raise this up even more. So now, okay, so let's fit the screen. So this is what it's gonna be like, is it spawns. I feel like it needs to be getting bigger faster. Because center Z is like very slow here. Huh. Let me... I feel like... Okay. I'm gonna kind of start over here, I think. I'm getting really confused with what center Z does in size. So you can see here that like the size, I believe, starts moving. There's a keyframe here on 139. And I do think this needs to be smaller, like infinitely. So I'm trying to just logic this out. So if I'm making a U, it needs to sort of stay in the same place in the Z axis, right? So it needs to like slowly move forward, and then as it dips down, like really like ramp up how fast it does this. So I'm getting really confused. Okay, I got rid of those other keyframes, so we're gonna get rid of the size keyframes. We're gonna start from scratch because I'm dumb as fuck. I don't know what that is. Just want to make sure everything. So center Z needs to be like put back. Yep. Okay. So that's fine for a size. And let's start like a second. We're not going to do anything for a second. And I don't want keyframes on that. Or that. I want the size. We're going to just solely focus on the size of the text. So we're going to... And so 1 second in, it's going to be 0. And then 60 seconds plus 120. 1 more second after that. No, we're going to do 1.5 more seconds after that. So at 150, we're going to bring it to the size we want it. There. Something like that. So we're going to go zoom, bam. And that's it. And now we got to move it to make it look like it's doing what you... So we have from this time on frame 60 to 150 to sort of make it feel like it's doing something. So let's say like at 90 here, which is 30 frames, which is a half a second. We're actually going to kind of keep it relatively small, I think. I want to put rotation shear size. Oh, that's kind of cool. I can do that. That might be helpful actually. No, we're not going to pivot. Where are you? Oh, never mind. We needed to keyframe this, and then a little farther back, like up here, we're gonna make it go up. Oop, what? This is where we wanted it. Keyframe the height. Can I not keyframe this? What is this shit? I'm getting so confused. So we're just gonna restart because I'm bad at this. So this is the process. It's called frustration. So we're just gonna start from scratch. We're gonna add text plus, and we're gonna call it Halcyon text, and we are going to put it in the font that we want, ITC Halcyon, and we'll keep it white for now. And so this is our output. On this text, we want its size and its height to be there. Maybe a little higher. Cool. All right, so for 1 second, we're not doing anything. We'll adjust those. The height, we want keyframes for the size. And we'll do, say, 1.5 seconds. So 1 second, half a second back to 150. And we'll make another keyframe for size. and another keyframe for the x-axis. And so now on the size, we're gonna make it tiny as heck. Right, so here we go. We're wow pow. Okay. From here where the size gets bigger, we kind of want this to swing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a keyframe for the X, and we're gonna move it down. So as it comes in, it's like whoa, whoa, just like that. Whoa, whoa, you know, whoosh. I'm gonna 0.26 is the value here, so I'm gonna have it kind of hold this. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. What the f— 0.26. Enter. So now it's low. So we want it here. And we want to keep it going a bit lower here. So I think 20 more frames after that, we're gonna get it back to 0.26. So it's like this. It holds out a little bit. Okay, maybe it's not gonna. That's not what I wanted. 0.26. There we go. It could lower a little bit more than this, I think. Let's see if this plays nicely. Pow. This last frame here, where it kind of goes into this right here, seems a bit slow, but we can make that faster. I think this looks fairly good. I don't know how any of y'all, if y'all are still watching with me here, how it feels to you, but to me, I think we're on the right track with this like swoop. And it does kind of have that nice feel, like slow feel to it. I think like whoosh, pow. I think that's good. I'm just gonna say that looks good. And you may think to yourself, hey, that shit looks like it's too stiff. It's too like it sticks when it hits a keyframe. Well, I have a secret for y'all. You can go to spline here, and it's really weird to look at, but here are all my keyframes. Right here. And I can just select them all, and I can hit S. And what that does is it pulls these levers here. So here are my keyframes, these squares, and these other squares over here are how the curvature of it works. So now, if I go here and scrub through it and let my computer load this a bit, you'll see that it probably... Oh, that looks way smoother. Except this... Why does it do this? There is a weird... Huh. I think... What am I even listening to now, by the way? Oh, it's still the same. Let's get a new 80s playlist, but not an ad. 1 second. There we go. Hopefully y'all can hear that. Let's see. Okay. So I'm going to kind of go back a little bit on this. So you can see this one has more of a camera, and maybe eventually I'll get to that. But there's a lot of parallax sort of like stuff happening where the background is shifting while the text, both the cursive and the 3D, are like in a fixed position, and the camera's the thing that's moving. Right? So like this text is in the same position, but everything around it's still moving. Okay, so... Oh, definitely didn't mean to do that. Oop. I'm gonna smooth out this. So let me go here and smooth this out again. I don't know why it does this little bounce. What if I raise this up? Gonna see if smoothing these makes it better. Swing out. Wow. Come on. Oh, that I think looks so much better. All right, let's do it again here. 1 second. Pow. Nice. Okay, I think that's it for that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to call this clear background, and then this we're going to call like space. And what we're going to do here is, so this merge is going to be on top of that space node, or there we go. Actually, I want this in the foreground, this in the background, and this go to media out. And that way, there we go. And since this is black, we're gonna make this a gradient. And we're gonna take these, put you at the top, and you directly at the bottom. I don't know how to get it to go straight down. The Y should be the same, shouldn't it? No. The X should be the same. Oop. Y does not matter, I don't think. Okay. And what I'm thinking here is we're going to bring this down. We're going to kind of do the same background we did before in the other one. We're just going to make it like a blue. And then we're going to make that bar a little harsher. There we go. So now if we watch this, cool. Okay, so now we kind of have to figure out a way to make this text 3D, or give it a trail. I don't exactly know how to do that. So this is where we learn. This is exactly where we learn. So if you can imagine how this works, essentially, is that everything merges into one track, right? So this clear background allows me to see a text that gets merged onto it. You just have to have a background, otherwise it doesn't work. So now what I want to do is give this text like an echo, which I believe is a custom thing that I can have made at any point. So you can see how it echoes now. I don't know if anyone can see that. With any of the motion, you can go pow. And that's actually like the effect I want, but I need it on 3D space. So you can see this trail coming up, and I love it. This is like very much the only thing I needed. But the foreground layer needs to be 3D, and I don't know how to do that. That's the one part. So now that I have this echo, I think I can edit this echo to be better. We can increase the frames. Oh yeah. Oh, and we can increase the sub frames, and maybe we tone this back. So now if we, it's gonna take a lot to render. I'm gonna save this just in case it crashes. I might even just render this too. Yes, and then we're gonna go do like okay, and we're just gonna test. YouTube quality. No. What? Oh. Is it really 32 frames? Did I misdo something? Oh god. This might be choppy. We're gonna just see how this renders. Stop being fuzzy. I'm gonna see how this operates. Oof. Okay. Ooh. It's putting a lot of pressure on my computer to stream and render. Okay, that doesn't look half bad. That looks so good for doing so little. Okay, All right, I'm hyped. I'm really hyped for this. Now my issue is not only file project settings. I could have sworn. Ugh, rip. Oh, that really sucks. I might have to remake this composition. I could just save this comp. Oh, I could absolutely just save this comp. Ugh. I mean, okay. Now that I have the idea, now that I know space text, media, open infusion page. There we go. Okay, so Echo looks good. I want the text to be 3D. Which sucks. Because that means like I have to copy everything, I think. Huh. Okay, we'll think about this real quick. So, Halcyon. Oh, is this literally Stranger Things? It is. Oh, it's a cover though. I'm not too worried about it. So we're gonna view this. Yeah, look at that. So it's in 3D. We're not gonna bevel anything. We're gonna make it kind of chunky. Right, so you'll be able to see that. Can I make it bevel down? Do I have to like tilt? You know what I mean? Do I have to tilt the pivot to see the... Let's see, how far out can this go? Okay, that's fairly thick, I think. Extrusion depth. Classic. Can I do like 0.5? Oh, I definitely can. Oh, hell yeah. We want this thing big. How do I copy everything about this text? Do I go keyframes? Halcyon text. Copy. And then if I go into the 3D text here, can I like paste? Copy? No. Where are my keyframes here? There we go. Oh, do not want to do that. Okay. Copy. Okay, size. And okay. So do I need to add keyframes here for size? I think I do. Wait. There. So I copy... Oh shit, does this need to be moved over one? It does. Okay, so what if I copy this and then paste here? Perfect. Copy, paste. And then I need to change the path. So then on here, I need to go and hit this there. And then now I can I can click this, copy, and then on that one, paste, right? Copy value. Paste values. That's not what I wanted to do, is move these. I want to select that and delete that. And then as we get here, I want to copy that. And then here, paste it. Where the fuck? This is so confusing. Can I like delete any of these? Let's see. Copy this. And paste value. You have this batshit crazy aunt? Okay, go on. I'm listening. Trying to find people from our family and contact us. Okay. I've never met her since she's been doing meth down in New Orleans since '89. Now she's calling people talking about this break she's finally getting. She's getting a break? Like from what? It's kind of nuts. You don't even know. She just said she's taking a break, finally getting a break. Oh man, that's so sad. I feel so bad for them. That can't be fun, you know, going through that stuff alone. You feel bad too, but I'm also not about to do anything about it. Yeah, it's a big mess having to sort of deal with that, and it can be really tough. So I don't blame you for not wanting to do anything about it. It, like I said, it's a lot of work. I need to go back here and go to this. Let's see, does this 3D renderer go in here? It does. Okay, but this doesn't mean anything because this needs to like... Okay, 3D text. How does this not work the same as this? Do 3D text. Let's start here and paste values. And this just goes to nothing. Okay, so those values don't work, which suck. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this echo, by the way, for a second. We're just gonna get rid of all these for a sec. What is this space? Oh, that's the background. Okay, so sorry, as I go through this. Well, okay, so the size is there. Okay, so scale fit the screen, scale fit the screen. And this, why is... Huh. This is really weird. As we go from here to here, apparently the sizes are the exact same, but they're not. Which means at this point, should be there. Okay, so wow. I think there needs to be a tilt as well here. text 3D rotation. Yeah, there we go. And then, and this doesn't have to be like, what if the text is a bit tighter? And we won't let the pivot happen until like once it comes up again. So on frame 100, we're gonna have this go here, and this is gonna be 0. And then as we go here, and this will be 7.8. Oh wait, not the, that was wrong. This is 7.8, I think. What am I doing? This is not the one I wanted. Negative. Oop. 0. Does this one? Oh, what did I just do? Fuck. There it is. Okay. Sorry, just so we can all see it again. Huh. It kind of looks like it's not even 3D here. Now that I'm looking at it. It looks like it's a flat text and then a secondary text flies up behind it. Huh. Okay, so we're just gonna get rid of this 3D then. And kind of go back a lot. Here. We're just gonna go all the way back. Yeah. Okay. So we should still have media out. Let's put that in 2, and then this first merge we'll put in 1. So when we get here, we gotta scrub a little bit. Oh yeah, this is taking a while to load. Here it comes. Zoom. Let's see. Hell yeah, baby. Ooh. I bumped my computer. I've been doing that a lot lately, and it freezes like a dumb. I'm just so dumb with it. Okay, so what needs to happen is I'm gonna copy this text and I'm gonna rename it to like front, and this will be back. And so nothing will be different about. So let's take a look at this. This has a gradient that runs through it, and then the bottom one doesn't. So it looks like it has a gradient and glow on the back as well. So, but I'm not going to worry about that at this point. point. What I want to do is pow. And no, this is what I wanted. Okay, so it does the same exact thing. It copied all the keyframes as well. It looks like it. Perfect. Okay, yeah, I like that. But the issue now is that we're gonna color this. Border fill? No. No, this. It's gonna be a gradient. No, what? Why? What are these lines? This is nuts. I only want to... Oh, can I do this? That's not what I wanted. I don't know what these lines do, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. But what we want to do is we can make a different gradient, but I'm going to try and do this so it looks like it's a burnt marshmallowy, or not burnt, like a cooked marshmallow. So the bottom's going to be this like gold, middle's going to have a black line, and then it's going to be white. So we need to make multiples. So we need white and then black. This is going to be for a line, and then we'll make another one here. And just for the time being, we're going to make this white as well. And that way we can get like that hard line there. Okay, it's sort of like a mustard at the bottom here. So we're going to do that. Like this. This needs to be on the other side. Fuck. We're gonna copy this, and we'll just bring this back to being white. It's gotta be over here. There we go. And if we look back at this, it's full all the way down. So it's like this, and then we could probably get more yellow now. That's an ugly green. Like this. Yeah, that is better. I think it needs more white, and then it goes white into this like really light beige. There we go. These are the colors we're looking for. And these got to be right up there. How does that look? The black line needs to be uber thin. Like almost non-existent. And then this can be moved down. And then this, and then there we go, tight line, maybe up a little bit more. I'm just like unsure if it needs to be about halfway or not. And then I think I need to make yet another one, and this one's just gonna be more white. And bring it up here. There we go. And then this, since we're gonna be sort of like out here, what the fuck? What is up with this? Okay. Undo that. I'm gonna copy. Why is that one? I'm so upset. Okay, just load. Come on. Let's get this baby. This sucks. Come on, load it. You can see these little lines here. Why is this one ahead? Okay, we're just gonna do this again. We're gonna copy this and we're gonna paste it and we're gonna put it here. And there shouldn't be a difference in this. Like literally by the end of here, this should have a gradient. This is gonna also be white. We're just gonna go back down here and get those colors. Oh yeah. This down here. Like this. And then I think we want to move this. We're gonna add 2 zeros. Oop. And then we'll offset it like this. And then for this color, this text can make it like, I don't know. We'll grab this color for now. In here. Oh, that's so fucking ugly. Okay, we'll make it more white, I guess. It's gotta load all of that. And its overall size needs to be bigger. I hate that. Which sucks. Okay, we just gotta make these white. And then, can I have an outline? Can I make select element? This is the outline. There's gonna be a hard black outline. And it's gonna be a little thick. Ooh, it could be a gradient. Is this one gradient? Nah, it's not, but it is a thin black line. And then same thing. So we're going to take this thickness and we're going to go to transform. We're going to make a new element. We're going to enable it. It's the outline. It's going to be black. And its thickness is going to be this. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe we can render this again. We'll see. Ah, I forgot. Okay, so... Nope, nope. Where was it? I'm gonna be so bummed. Okay, here it is. I almost just thought I lost this. I just need this to load, please. What is happening? Okay. Can I go to the media and open this in Fusion page? And there it is. So now if I go to my cut, I bring this in, I go to deliver, hover over this area. Okay, and then we're just gonna render the same thing. It does not matter to me. We're gonna render it all. Don't render. Can you stop? Thank you. Render. We're just gonna see how this looks. I think unless this crashes everything, we'll see, I guess. Stop. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, hopefully this just finishes and loads. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. We're doing it. This might be a little better if I don't stream this process, but we'll see. It's a job canceled? Okay. Place. There we go. This is where it's going to take a while. And I haven't even put on any sort of like VHS effects yet, which suck. Because what that's going to do is I'm going to separate the red, green, and blue channels and offset them, like position them so the red and blue are shifted. And it'll give it that fuzziness as well as some grain texture and then probably some jitteriness. But even for now, like this text does not look great color-wise. I'd be willing to bet that I could make a very similar effect with 3D text if I knew how 3D worked. So, but yeah, for the time being, there's that. Okay, so let's... Okay, there's some stuff that's off about it. And it's the echo that's on the back that kind of disappears there. But we're kind of getting there. And I'm noticing as well the top layer of the halcyon moves to the side at the end. You can see how like the difference between the H and the echo right now is none. But as we move forward, it then turns, which I kind of think is fine. But if I'm looking at this, if I had to choose these, this needs to go up a little more. Hi. Oh, thank you. Does it have bobas in it? Okay. No, it's okay. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for thinking of me. Love you. So right now these lines are a little thick on the front. These needs to move up. I think it's okay. Okay, so if we go to the edit, I think the biggest thing right now, media, open infusion page, is not only the echo right now. I don't need this right now. But as it goes down, it spreads, which is totally okay, I think. But I think at the end here, I need this. Wait. This. Okay. I thought I had made keyframes for these. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here, I don't think. It just doesn't feel like it swings there. I'll have to adjust that later, but it's whatever. Not worried about the spline, just... Let's see. So on this, the shading number 2, let's get to where it's the max on this frame. The thickness should just be super minimal. And then the let's check up into the right. Okay. Yeah, I don't like any of that, actually. Let's see here how we can combat this. I'm not a huge fan of how it's turning out. I think I have a lot to work on here. Like, boom. Yeah. New. Huh. Pow. Maybe that's... I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm trying to think of how I can like salvage this a bit, because I'm getting pretty close to wanting to restart this front one. Like, I guess for the time being, it... Yeah. I think this needs to go deeper here. Yeah, maybe that's more like it. Let's see. Let's see. Nah, even that doesn't look like it. I think it's the... I think it's the, like, size needs to be a bit bigger here. So let me scrub through this again and then I can... I do not like this. Huh. I am curious how I can do this. I think it needs to be like higher up now here. Oh, that's so not smooth. That's so bad. Huh. How can I make this better? I don't think I can. Stop. You come down. I think this last keyframe actually just needs to move. Yeah, both of these I think just need to come up. Oh, what? You're so bad. I'm curious if I can manipulate these in a different way. So I don't know. I'm feeling a bit defeated here. I might just go play a game or two of Valorant actually. I'll keep this. I'll actually go back quite a bit here and keep it the way that it was. Like this. Because that's definitely manageable. Who the fuck has... Oh, this? Why does this have red? And if I bring this, this fusion and say I save it, I go here and I put space text in here. And this is still going to be like slow to load. But what I think I can do in here is in the color grading is I add corrector node. Add node corrector. And then I want to make another node and make that a corrector. And if I remember this one correctly, we need to adjust the saturation. There's 50. We kind of desaturate it a bit. And this one, I thought we did node sizing. And you want, if I recall correctly, nah, you don't want that. You don't want any of that. I think I'm in the wrong thing. Node sizing. What? I don't know what I'm doing here. I forgot what I was doing here exactly, to be honest. Oh, do I add a blur? I do. Bring this up. And then I think this one we also do. I don't exactly remember what I have to do here, but I think what I want to do here is add node. Let's see. Curves, color match, tracker, blur, key, sizing, open effects. Oh, I remember what I have to do actually is an edit. I have to go to my effects, adjustment layer, adjustment clip, and I'm going to make that the length of this. And on this clip, this is where we do the color correcting. So I don't want to desaturate it entirely. And then I think we add another corrector node. Then in here, we can affect this. If it's like fully grainy or not. And then another corrector. Leave this one. Forget what exactly we need to do with this here. Sharpen. I forgot. Kind of has that. Okay. Then the colors, and then I forget what I have to do here. I'm gonna save this, and then if I close, and then I open it back up, I should be able to see all my stuff. This HD testing area, Lamau. All right, so this saturation. Oh, and then I crushed. Okay, so in there, and then what is this one? Blurred that and changed the saturation, and this one I did the radius as well. And if I get out of here, what is this? A splitter. And then this we raised the transform and the node size. I think we did something, I forget. Wait, where was my stuff? Nodes. Color. So what did this do? What did I transform in here? I can find it. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna reopen and go back to where I was because I think I know what I need to do now to give it that VHS effect. And then once I kind of get that, I'll go tinker with it later, but I'm feeling, like I said, pretty defeated. So higher saturation, and then in here we like, there isn't a ton of color here. Okay. 0.5. This one. Ooh. Okay, tiny bit. Not entirely certain here. I will have to double check, but I need to add a splitter node here. What? How? Okay. Okay, so but where's like the red, green, and blue? I forget what I did here. Let's see, what did I do? I could just look at the YouTube video here. So if I go here and go to my playlist, this one. No ad, please. Okay. So we're gonna pause the other YouTube real quick.
To create like a fringing sort of effect, because VHS had this interesting like ghosting effect. VHS. This next thing we're going to is VHS.
So this, they crush the blacks.
I'm just going to adjust the saturation at the bottom here because
change the saturation.
A lot of VHS tapes were a little bit more saturated. And then I'm going to go over to the second node and I'm going to go over to this blur section. So this next thing we're going to do is we're going to create like a fringing sort of effect, because VHS had this interesting like ghosting effect and fringes. I'll be showing you what it looks like. So I'm going to make it a bit blurrier. So I'm just going to push it to about there, 0.63. Then I'm going to go over to 3 and I'm just going
so the saturation here. Okay, so in this one, reset. We're gonna go all the way back to where we're at. Here, we're gonna delete this, okay. Saturation needs to go up, I think. I'm gonna go back a little bit.
Make it a bit blurrier. So I'm just because I'm gonna go over
Okay.
to
We're gonna go back a
effects,
little bit.
adjustment clip.
Make an adjustment.
Then we're going to
clip.
go over to the color tab, and you want to make sure that your adjustment clip is selected. Now I'm going to go over to the node section. If that's not open, you can just check the nodes at the top here, and I'm going to right click and I'm going to add a corrector node. Just going to add that in, and then I'm going to add another corrector node. The first corrector, I'm just going to do a very quick contrast curve because VHS didn't have a lot of dynamic range. So I'm just going to increase the highlights a bit, and I'm going to crush the blacks to about there. Maybe a bit.
This isn't very colorful, so it's not gonna do a whole lot, I don't think.
Bit more. Might push the highlights a bit more. About there. I'm just going to adjust the saturation at the bottom here because a lot of VHS tapes were a little bit more saturated. And then I'm going to go over to the second node, and I'm going to go over to this blur section. So this next thing we're going to do is we're going to create like a fringing sort of effect because VHS had this interesting like ghosting effects and fringes. I'll be showing you what it looks like. So I'm going to make it a bit blurrier. So I'm just going to push it to about there, 0.63. Then I'm going to go over to 3, and I'm just going to adjust the sharpness, and I'm going to make it really heavy so you can see that there's a very heavy outline and fringe around the white parts and the darker parts of the image. It almost looks like a cartoon sort of effect if you want to compare it to that. So I'm going to make sure I have the third node selected, and I'm going to go to the top here, and I'm going to go to nodes, and I'm going to add a splitter combiner node. So this is where we're going to add some chromatic aberrations.
Yes, this
Cool.
is what
So
I
the top
needed to
one
do.
is the red channel, green and blue. We're just going to affect the red channel. And then we're going to go down to sizing and make sure that the fourth dot is selected for node sizing. And
oh, we want to undo that. Go to sizing.
I might just zoom in a little bit, and I'm just going to adjust.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, so if we look at this and make this larger here, if I can, which part? I would like to. So you can see as I move this pan, it's the red that gets removed. It just gives it this like nice sort of blurry effect.
The pan, just so we can see a split in the red and blue channel, which is what you can see here. And you can create multiple adjustment clips so you can adjust the different intensities of these effects if this is too much for you. But I'm fairly happy with this result, and I'm just going to go over to the edit tab, and now we're going to add our VHS effects damage overlay. So might go with this one, and I'm just going to click and drag,
and then this
make that smaller. And to get rid of the black, I'm just going to make sure that it's selected, and I'm going to go over to the inspector tab, go to the composite mode and change that from normal to linear dodge, and now you've got
so now I do this. It's pretty sharp, but we're gonna blur it. And then this one, do want it sharp blur. So now if I like, I don't know. You can try this again. Add to render queue. Yeah. We'll see. So that's, I don't know, one of them. We'll see how this looks at the end here. I don't get the hype about boba, but okay. All things considered, that is not bad. Are you kidding me? This is not view. Tools. Can it loop? Wait, toggle. Loop all, loop one. Okay, so we're just gonna play. That looks good. I was very ready to give up here. Okay, so I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna make a particle emitter on the background and make it look like space. I'm really happy with that. Hey Rissa, hi. I don't know how long you've been there, but I really appreciate you being here. Hopefully you were able to see this thing I just made. I was really, really close to abandoning this whole thing and restart. I think this looks phenomenal. Oh, you've been here for a bit? No worries. Hey, you never know who's watching. Oh my god, I'm like super happy with this effect so far. I'm gonna have to, at the end here, make it say like home video entertainment or something. So if I go into my media and open Infusion, so here's what I have. We're gonna put this in this scene, but if we like scrub to like right here, yo, Alt 7, home video entertainment, space Alt 7, and we merge this in here. And like this, maybe a bit. Slightly to the right. But then when you look over it here, you get rid of this fusion. Ooh. You get rid of this fusion. Why does that adjustment layer go away? I just want to delete the selected. There you go. And now if I go to media, and bring this in here, like we already see how like that. How are you doing, Rissa? Sorry, I'm like very invested in this thing. Home video. What if what if this said home video entertainment, like that. And then we come back here. Whoosh on screen. Oh yeah, because I have to delete the selected. It's the one thing I fucking hate about this. And bring it back in. Doing well, doing well. I'm doing well. I'm doing good. I've been practicing a lot with this this stuff. I've been trying to make some like cool intros and stuff, and I've just been having a blast doing it. I don't know. Like, it feels cool to be able to do this, and I feel like very validated that I have a lot of cool skills that I don't feel like a ton of people have put in the effort to do something similar, albeit this seems pretty simple. Anyway, I'm doing really good. Just been really vibing, just doing my own thing. The music back on here. So this has got a keyframe. And then I think maybe here is where we'll maybe we'll do this. Oh, and the music just stopped again because I've been listening to music for so long. Something. Appearance. Transparent. I don't want another gradient, I don't think. Want it solid. Huh. How did I get this to appear in my other one? That's my question. So maybe we'll do this. Other color is... How did I do this? How did I fade that? Huh. What if I save? I'll leave. I'll open my other one. This is the beauty of programming. Or not even programming, designing. Is you can just base everything off what you did in the past. I love all this footage I have of me. Very silly. Let's open that. Oh wow. This is an old one. Maybe not. This is an old one. This isn't the same one, which sucks. Ah, here it is. So here's how we made that other one. It's not nearly as complex. Well, can't say that. Brightness and contrast. Oh, that's how I did it. I made a brightness and contrast layer. Well, a few things if y'all are gonna stick around. I'm gonna just wrap up what I'm doing here on this project by adding this text and making it appear and disappear. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna open this in the Fusion page, and now I can give this brightness and contrast of BC, and then here we're gonna have it be at 0, and then let's see. Yeah, this shit's gotta load. So at this frame, I think that's got to be 0. So we'll just hit a keyframe there. Maybe like 20 frames later, we'll turn it back on. I'm nervous because I think you'll be able to see the outline of this text right here. Yeah, so you can see it through there. I don't know what this means here. So, what if instead of a brightness and contrast, that like at frame 200, this wasn't there, and then 20 frames later, the whole thing was written. It goes like, back down here. Are you going to be able to see it? Will it go through? Is it like a clip? I hope not. Oh my gosh, my music. Sorry. And then if I save that and go to the edit and delete the selected, and then go to my media, bring back space text in, and bring space, okay. Yeah, this is not what I wanted. Undo. Delete the selected. Add the space. Why can't I? What? Open a Fusion page. Okay. Save. Edit. Why? This is so ridiculous. Why? Why is it not letting me drag this in there? This is what I hate about this, is that open in Fusion. There, it's all there, it's all working. Nothing. Why? I'm so confused. Why will it not add this in here? Open infusion. It's all there. Nothing's wrong. If anyone has an idea. Oh my god, this is like actually frustrating. Cut. Okay, now can I do this? I'm like beyond confused at what's happening here. I'm like absolutely so fucking confused in why this doesn't work. What can I do here? I'm done with this. File, save, project, file. Hello, clip? Ooh. Time code to color nodes reset. Workspace, I don't think that's it. Fusion settings. Ooh, script, splines, timeline. Tweaks, user interface, oh my god. VR headsets, oh my god, that's so cool. Still doesn't help with what I need. Undo. Just... I'm like... Cut. And then can we just make a new timeline? Okay. I don't know what's happening here. Maybe if I close and open it again, it'll change. Who knows? Ooh. This is Not bad drink, but I'm not one entirely for the Oh, did I just get it to work? I think I did. Nice. Let's go. This will be my last render, and then I think I'm gonna play a game or two of Valorant and be done. Ooh. Ah, these jellies. Eh. Give me the heebie-jeebies. Anyone else in chat that like boba? Can you tell me why you like boba? And I'll tell you why your stuff is wrong. Dang. Maybe I should make some animated emotes in this and export them, because I could make a 512 by 512 GIF. Okay, so you're lurking. And I definitely didn't say libido. Oh, it's just delayed. Can someone give me feedback on this here? I don't think the bottom text is aligned. I did not say libido. At least I don't recall saying libido. Yeah, the bottom text needs to be quicker and maybe a bit more centered, but I think it looks pretty good. And I think that like echoing effect, I can do some more stuff. I'll probably end up making it white, so it's more of like a shiny. But this chrome, I'm not feeling the chrome color, so I'll adjust that as well. Let me get a ruler, Lamal. I don't like that right-on effect either. It needs to be quicker or more faded. And I don't exactly know how to do that. And then I also, so for this one, which I feel like is fairly close to being done, but I need VHS, noise, and VSync and shake, so that'll be the next. Adjust the chrome on this first layer of text. It's not that great chrome. I don't like the color scheme, but it is chrome looking, I guess. And bottom text appear quicker. Play it for a sec, Lamau. Okay. To there. Let me go full screen. Are you actually fucking getting a ruler? Are you actually getting a ruler? Do I need to keep playing it? Or are you good? You're insane. A little to the right? Yep, that's what I thought. Nice. Thanks for oh, that's so funny. Okay, so I know I said that was going to be done, but I can't leave it like this now. So this text needs to come a little sooner. So text 1. Slowly but surely. Yeah, see, that echo effect would look really cool if it was white instead of black, or I got a different backdrop, but I'm thinking white will do the trick. And I also think it's because I have a outline that is black that's making it look terrible. Okay, and then these two, I actually want to move a little closer so it's faster. Yep. And then you said it's gotta go to the right. Just barely though. So let's get to where it appears. I think that's good. Well, how does this look back here? Oh, there it is. Okay. This, where is it? Okay, first off, this is the front. I don't know how many times I've changed this. Front. And then this. Okay, here it is. So this brown color, that looks kind of spacey. I think. And I did want to change the background, and I also need to make particle emitters. Okay, so edit. I'll bring this back in. Delete you. Oh, why does this always happen? I like the blue better than yellow in general, but I think the blue on the black is kind of eye straining. I agree. I agree. Let's see here. I could just do something like this as well. Maybe more of like a red or magenta. It's not so much chrome, but this is easier to look at until I get the background done. So once again, we gotta get this space text, then delete this one, add this one. Ooh, that looks kind of fucking cool. Oh, I was gonna add import media. And so I have a lot of stuff. Subtle 3. And we're gonna put this this subtle 3, we're gonna zoom and then all right. So this isn't completely done, but it's quicker to render it out like this than to let it load. Ooh, I don't know if y'all heard that. My sternum cracked. What the fuck? I'm actually really happy how this is turning out. This was feeling like a failed attempt. And I'm not 100% sold on this one. A lot of these that I'm gonna make, I'm gonna try and master and like mix to look better, give them some sound effects so you can hear some like twinkling, like 80s twinkling shit. I think it'll be pretty cool. But my goal here is to, once I get a few of these created with like an actual aesthetic and feel and noises to them, I'm gonna put them in one video, number them, and then I'm gonna try and do a poll and just kind of like feel it out, I guess. Just figure it out. So let's see. Oh, baby. Okay, the grain is very overpowering, so I'm gonna tone that down. Bring. I don't know. That looks pretty good color-wise. Once again, I'll have to change it, but like that looks like I could find it in a fucking VHS. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm not done with it, so, but that is enough, I think. That is absolutely enough of this. I would say for this VHS top level here, can I do any effects with this here? Yawn, flip, composite. Oh, the opacity. There. There it is. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually gonna render this one out with swooping intro on my desktop. And the sad thing about this is that it's 24 frames, which is fine, but it's not like ideal. Wait, No, I want to stop it. I thought I named it swooping intro. Okay. Oh, because I didn't add to the render queue like a bingus. Like a heckin' bingus. Yeah, so a few of the things I'm also trying to get into the better habit is that the fact that this is 1920 by 1080, so the resolution has to look crappier. So like as technology gets better, obviously it's going to be harder to actually get a very, very authentic looking, old feeling, grainy, low frame rate thing like this. But I think I've nailed it. I think I've done a pretty good job with it, to be completely honest. So I'm probably going to upload this to YouTube later on and as unlisted, so I can just link it to people. I guess I don't really care if I have this showing or not, but all right, we're going to save that. We're going to exit. Oh yeah, the grain is not nearly as bad now. Oh yeah. Wowie. Ah. And maybe the swoop can do something else, but I think the choppiness of it actually just like lends itself to being old and crappy. Like I don't know if that made any sense. Just like I think the fact that so much of all of these were like, you know, stuff created back in the day was probably so tough. Like when I look at sorry, I'm gonna pause my stuff so I can play so I have a playlist and I believe it's public. Okay, cool, that's there. I can delete these. So there's this one that I really like that I wanted to emulate and might actually do it myself. So this would require me to make a 3D extruded version of the word as a 3D object and then import that, which I could do. That's not hard. But this, they did some cool stuff where the R's are actually reversed. But yeah, like this swooping motion would be taking a camera and spinning it around the actual text. But even for like the 80s, this feels really excessive, like high-end tech. Like this stuff wouldn't exist then, but maybe I'm wrong. And then this is a quick 2-minute thing that I think is like absolutely the best thing on the planet here. And you might have seen this, but these are all VHS covers. And this is where like what spurred me into wanting to do this sort of series. And it's just, yeah, this is my favorite one. That transfer was so good. So many of these are like, I don't even know how to describe it. But this is, I wanted to create some motion graphic alerts that look sort of like these as well. And I think I could absolutely do it. I truthfully think I could have a cool thing happen on screen that would be dynamic enough to switch people's names. This is that Scotch one is like my all-time favorite. Right here, that is just like that is so 90s, like textbook you know, like 3D object with weird gradient on just like, I don't know, that was cool. I fucking love that. And this one, both of these fucking amazing. Lots of 3D like space orientation that I'm gonna have to learn if I want some of these cool ones. Oh, that one's pretty dope. I love that. My parents had so many of those. Oh, that's really cool. Anyway, there's that. So with that said, I'm gonna play like one game of Valorant to round things out and hopefully be able to talk more to the people who are still just chilling here. Which, by the way, thank you for stopping by and chatting and just hanging out if you haven't chatted. I know what I do on stream isn't for everybody, but I hope that whatever I'm doing is, you know, cool enough for y'all. What the fuck? And I can't even hide this? Alright, hold on one sec. I don't know why it's made me log in twice now today. Oh shit, that was the wrong password. Sorry. Didn't mean to swear. Alright. Yeah, so all I want is that the things that I make people feel something. You know, that maybe that's like a weird object, like goal or thing to have, but like I don't know how to explain it more. Like I guess that's what art is, I suppose, but I don't think what I'm doing is art. Like what I am doing is for fun. What I'm doing is interesting, I would say, and it's interesting to me, and I don't see it as art because it just seems like I'm already redoing what someone already made, right? And all I'm trying to do is elicit a feeling of like comfort, which I think nostalgia is. And maybe someone might disagree with me, but like nostalgia is such a powerful feeling. And it's like part of the reason why I have my name as Halcyon, is Halcyon is supposed to denote like a period of time in which things were good and you were happy. Or at least somewhere along those lines is the definition. And you know, this is gonna sound maybe pretentious or deep or profound, I guess. I don't know. That's not like the point I'm trying to get at, but there's a line in The Office that Andy says, I think in the last episode, you know, after you're done kind of hating Andy, he mellowed out. He says, I wish you knew what the good old days were while you were in them. And that's like a rough concept for my head to wrap around, because you just don't know when the good times are, because you don't have like foresight into knowing what the future holds. So like, I guess I just feel very strongly about trying to elicit feelings and make people feel good all the time in the moment, so when they can look back at any point in time, all of the days are halcyon days, or all of the times are good times, or all of the thoughts are, you know, stuff like that. So that's my little spiel. That's why I like the word. That's why I like a lot of old things that I didn't exist to consume through capitalism, so to speak. Ah, I did not set up Dixper. Sorry. Let's see if we can get these fools. You liked that? You did last night? You had fun? I'm glad you did. Oh shit.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Last player standing.
Hit him once! Once! Oh no. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. You like the good old days speech. And also set up Dixper last night during stream and we had a great old time. Oh, see, sometimes I say something and it just goes out my mouth and I forget what I even said. So I apologize that I forgot and had to make you remind me. It's the one thing I gotta get better at. Yeah, Dixper's a lot of fun. It is so fun. I do think there are times where it can get really fucking annoying, but to me, I'd rather take the annoyance and play through it than oh, you dirty bingus. This KO. Walk through. Okay, we're gonna...
Spike planted.
Blinding. Flash out.
Gun here.
Come on, show. Fuck.
One enemy remaining.
I can't believe that just happened. Holy shit.
Reloading.
Dude, me too. I say I black out on stream because it's sometimes literally stream consciousness. Yes, totally. I want my Marshall back. Oh, the annoying is funny, and I don't care that much about gameplay, so it's cool. Oh, I agree and disagree. Like I find the challenge very fun. But there are times where you do really well and there are people on your team that are doing really bad. And it's very frustrating because, like, to you, the game is extremely winnable, but they're so obvious blunders and, like, lack of being able to fix what they... I don't know how to explain it. Ooh. Please don't kill me. Okay, well, Jet got a kill.
Clearing out.
Like, why run onto
Last
site with a
player
pistol when
standing.
there are guns all
Spike
around and
down
it's a
mid.
1v2? Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I've been getting so much better at. Ooh. In my opinion. And I might not even be good at exemplifying it when I play. But is like, as someone who's on offense, you shouldn't be pushing as much, right? Like there are times and places where your team are like mostly initiators or mostly duelists or whatever, no supports, where you just have to be aggressive because that's like where the strong suit is for your team. Oh, thought this person was gonna try and snipe. Oh, they might. Fuck. Hopefully I can beat him out. Beat him out, not eat him out. Just wanted to make... Come on, cross. Which side? This is not good.
Spike planted.
Blinding. Blasting.
Last player standing.
No! You could have maybe won it, but you're too small brain to think about it. This is wrong. Not like you. Oh, that's funny. Oh no, this game is largely setting traps and waiting. Like, yeah, there are def times push, but you gotta be smart. Yeah, I think I've played enough to understand that if you attack, you need to be uber aggressive. Very rarely. I mean, I guess it's all situational, all things considered, but I found that if you're attacking, the quicker you get on base, the better. Because I guess the game is knowledge is currency, right? So the longer you are in a round, the more likely you are to give information to your enemies. So the quicker you just get on the base and tell them like, hey, you're going, ooh shit, you're going B, you gotta like,
Clearing out.
she's dead. Gonna sit back. Don't want to show myself there. Oh, there he is.
Flash out.
Auf Wiedersehen. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Fuck.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, we're just gonna fucking run. I don't have time. Back. Oh, he killed himself for it though? Oh man. I am not. I don't think I'm doing that well this game, but now that I have a Vandal, I'm just gonna go be aggressive. I'm gonna go around A. Everyone likes fighting mid. Omens are crazy. I mean, I think there's a lot of outplay potential, like high big IQ plays that Omens can do. Too much for me.
Right there.
That's Omen.
Spike down
Shit.
mid.
Blinding.
Bah! 74 KO. That was a big rip. You started as Sage, moved to Omen main, moved to Sky, now Killjoy. So essentially I love Omen, but I play Killjoy and Sky. I am a
planted.
dirty Breach main. That's like virtually all I play is Breach. If I don't get Breach, I play Yoru because Yoru has the potential to be aggressive and then retreat. And also has the ability to get a lot of information. They are useful to have, yeah. Oh, you're fucking dead. What? This is a waste of an ultimate.
Turret down.
I'm sorry. Okay, get out! Bomb's going!
One enemy remaining.
You ulted and then sat there.
Welcome to Wario World.
I forgot that was the entrance I gave you, Myth. Welcome. How that Jet alive for real? Probably had dashes. She did get like 2 kills in that hallway. Whoa. Indeed, that was loud as shit. What's up, woman? Dude, fuck this Jet, bro. Sorry, I didn't mean to, I don't want to keep using the word bro, but like, my god. Okay, I'm think I'm gonna
Spike
ult.
planted.
Fuck! I just.
Last player standing.
That was funny. Hey, Myth. Check out this thing that I made. In the last 3 hours of streaming.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
Oh wait, you can't see this. I'll show it to you after this round.
Need a drop.
Actually, no, I can do it. Hold on. Okay. Okay. No. Wait, why is it so big? Hold on. Why? Hold on. Hold on. Why is it doing this? Hold on. Why? Oh, okay. I just realized. Hold the fuck on. What is happening? Screens. Valorant.
Last player standing.
Okay, we're just gonna. What? Okay, hold on. Were you gonna? Was anyone gonna tell me that my Valorant stuff got screwed up?
I will take back what is mine.
How did this get zoomed in? Oh, I think I know why. What? Hold on. There. But if I do desktop, it's zoomed in. Why is it zoomed in?
Time for a field test.
I am so confused. No, okay, so I have a bunch of like, well shit, I'm using a pistol this round, watch me carry. No, I have a bunch of nested scenes.
Right there.
And some of them are screwed up. Maybe when I'm out of this game, like it has to be because Valorant's open. Okay. So if I do this, oops, sorry, screens, desktop display.
Last player standing.
Why is this so zoomed in? Oop, I gotta go back to this. It's something to do with my desktop display while I'm in game. That's it. Okay, well, I'll show you after this game. Alpha Black Lotus. Sorry to like give you some whiplash with these
At least one of us.
aspect ratios. How about all of y'all just get out of mid? This shit's my territory. Y'all just rush and die anyway. This is my shit. Just intimidate him. Alright.
Blocking sight. Blocking sight.
Can you like fucking stop that?
Amateur.
I do have ult I could use.
Spike planted.
Worthless. Flash out.
One enemy remaining.
Concussing. Blasting.
Okay. That was fucking hot. Did anyone watch that? That was a good, clean round. I hope to God one of you guys saw that. I need witnesses on that shit.
Mine.
Need a drop.
I like have to know. I just realized I was like, oh shit.
Last player standing.
I was way too worried about trying to like. Oh, there it is.
Silence.
Spike planted.
Where are you looking? What the fuck? What the f- They're not there, Bingus. Oh, we haven't arena that left. I didn't even realize. This bottom fragger gets an op, sits in corner.
Last round in the half.
No point saving. Spend it all.
I'm gonna surrender next round. Let me get my my sniper shots in. Come on.
Reloading.
Bah. What?
Spike down B.
Oh, you're dumb as fuck. Oh,
Last player
that
standing.
was a kill.
You are powerless.
Ugh. LOL. Like, just launches themselves in with Odin. They're reloading. They got him back up.
One enemy remaining.
What? Again? What the fuck? They went A.
Bot coming back.
Spike planted.
Cool. You spent $40 on a knife skin. I only spent 20 on a gun skin. Why are you doing a pistol? Under you. In the back corner. Out in the open. Dead. Oh my god.
Imagine if I died right now. So
What even
funny.
happened there? Her bot killed the
You
KO.
don't deserve my invention.
He ulted, and since his ult allows like a teammate to like boot him
Switching
back
sides.
up,
In the line of fire.
I think the robot just kept shooting at him. I'll hit yes this time.
Defenders
I'll play
win.
one more. That was good. I'm not terrible at this game. If you want to join Myth or Orlando, if you want to join, we can play. Oh, but now that, here, let me just exit this real quick. That way my aspect ratio won't get screwed up. Now if I go to my screens and turn on this. Why is this zoomed? Desktop display. What? Why is this so zoomed in? You're literally in the shower right now. Nice. How do I move desktop 1, display capture, add desktop 1? There we go. And now if we go to screens, turn this on. There we go. Okay. Now I should be able to show you. This is what I made. Oop. Hold on. So there's a bit that more that I'm going to change here, but it's going to repeat just in case you missed it. Yeah, I don't know if you're, but there it is. Wow. There we go. It's not quite done yet. But that's what I got to today in 2.5 hours of like literally not knowing what the fuck I was doing. So yeah. Why is it making me do this? Ugh, I hate this shit. Second. Like, did I click something to do that? There we are. You fucking love that? Good, good, good. I have some more like specific granular stuff I need to adjust. First, I want to adjust the chrome of the color, and then I want to add a background so it looks like it's sort of in space. And then I need to add some shakiness to the camera. How long are you planning on playing? I was probably just gonna play this one and get off, because I gotta eat and then hang out with Karina for a little bit, do some other stuff. But yeah, I'll be around to watch yours and Becky's stream tonight though, because I do wanna see it get and beat Integrade. But I have been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes, so it's a long time.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
Aurelia. Ah, Aurelia. You like the instant. Also, like, what's up with this? Why is this like off-centered now? Are they adding 4 more champions? Like, are they going to release a new champ or agent soon? This is so weird. Karina got me some sencha tea. And I've already told her that I don't like boba. So there's like chocolate jello squares in here, or like gummies. They're still disgusting. Like the texture, I just don't like it. I don't want something physical in my drink, you know what I mean? You know? But yeah, overall with the like motion graphics that I've been making, Myth, I've said this to anyone who stopped by or took interest or chatted that I should probably change my stream information to Valorant. Does that make another thing in my going live announcements? No, it doesn't. I don't think it does. My eye.
Oh yeah.
Okay. But I'm planning on making a bunch of intros and motion
Oh,
graphics. So that I can have like people choose from them, or I'll put them in my videos, like when I make videos. And then I have a few motion graphic ideas for like sub and follow alerts and stuff.
Wait, is it loud?
Oh my god, this
Is it
loud as fuck. But overall, I think what I want to do is try and I think they're going
Right
B.
there.
Is have a variety of stuff for my games, and I am planning on going to YouTube once I get my bot to have YouTube integrations.
Charges. Right there.
Reloading.
Spike down A.
Come on. Where are you at? Come on.
Here.
I
One
hit
enemy
her.
remaining.
Spike here. Reloading.
Oh, we have 4 people left on our team. But yeah. Oh, what I say? I was just saying that like I'm planning on making a bunch
30
of motion
seconds left.
graphic stuff with that same sort of aesthetic, in detail. And then put that in videos, like all the various intros that I have, put those intros in various videos and make like alerts and subs and sub alerts and follows. But I'm also trying to get away from Twitch, in the fact that like, one, I've been pretty lazy about emotes and I'm not super into having emotes. However, I will make them if, you know, I get a bigger following and some more cultish memes, not like actual cult, you know what I mean. More of a following happens and the jokes are made that I can keep, you know, like a badge like that. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I've just been on this big old motion graphics kick, and I haven't really done a lot with editing per se, like stringing along clips together, but it would be fun to... Shit.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
But yeah,
Nice. Killed it.
hoping
And then
that maybe
we
my
definitely
talents can
killed
build stuff for other people in the streaming community, who maybe like my aesthetic, because right now I haven't paid any money to get the quality of stuff that I've made. I haven't like spent any money and made anything that has things involved in it that so like obviously in order to create cool stuff you need assets like VHS looking stuff and whatnot, and I haven't used any of that quite yet to make content, but it'd be really cool to start getting paid to do that with the stuff that I've learned for free, and then be able to start a cycle of, you know, acquiring all that shit, putting it together, and it becomes higher quality. Anyway, I'm just rambling at this point, and truth be told, I'm just excited to be doing the stuff I'm doing and having people enjoy that I've been making it, so hoping I can just continue
Spike
that
down,
cycle
defender
rather.
spawn. One enemy remaining.
Video editing is fun. It's very, very rewarding. And you can create like your own style with it too, which is so cool. But that's what I was saying in my tweet that you know brought up to me, Myth, that like I like making content, as in I like editing it, I like putting it together, I like putting a little bow on it. I just don't like being the content because I hate editing myself. Editing myself was weird, you know? But like editing someone else into something funny or amusing for me seems like that'd be right up my alley. And that's why I'm learning DaVinci Resolve, because it can do 3D stuff, it can do motion graphic stuff, it can do like video editing stuff. And if I wanted to do anything more than what I'm currently doing, I could pay one $200 fee and have the Premiere Edition forever instead of paying like $20 a month or whatever. Fuck.
Flash out. Concussing. Right there.
Oof. I'm revealed.
Right there.
Are rotating. Oh, what the fuck? How do they know where I'm at?
30 seconds left.
Ooh. They're going up here. Ooh. Ooh.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Oh, why did I get rid of that? DiGiorno. Shane is bad killed DiGiorno. You totally get that. Yeah, I'm just like, the reason I feel so invigorated is because I went to college for that stuff. Like, I went to college to do video editing. Well, not video editing, but like motion graphics, graphic design, coding, like web-based coding, 3D modeling, like Flash animations at the time. You know what I mean? And I haven't been doing that. And now I am. And I'm making things that I'm like proud of. And that's such a hard thing to do. Like, maybe it's not a hard thing to do. Maybe it's my depression talking. But like, you know, doing things you love and being good at it and not feeling discouraged is one of the single hardest things to do, you know.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Am I missing something here?
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Noise. I think I might just go buy an op this round now.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You can't
Yeah, I have
just
9k.
Need a drop.
Sure. Wait.
Gun here.
There.
Hey, yo, Jack, can you sell your gun and pick up this one, this Vandal? So I don't waste my money. Thanks. Now I got all my money back.
Don't let up.
Come on. Come on. Let's get some snipes. Should I ult? Oh shit, of course the one time I leave that spot. You've been inspired? Well, great. That's my entire goal. That's my entire goal. And I got her ult thing. Did you just... I like collateraled that, technically speaking.
Spike down A.
Spike's here.
Ooh.
Last player standing.
I literally just clicked as soon as I died.
30 seconds left.
And also not editing your VODs. It's okay. Do you edit, like, what do you mean when you edit your VODs? Do you download them and bring them into an editor?
Spike planted.
I'm just genuinely curious because I don't do much with my VODs as long as they're not like muted or anything like that. Oh, you've never edited a VOD. Oh, and also still not editing. I see what you were saying. Okay. No big deal. You have Premiere? Yeah, when I had my college email, I would be more than happy to spend my money on Adobe. And now they have like so many programs that are like 10 gigs each that do one specific thing that piss me the fuck off. Sorry. I like Adobe, I just hate that it's now cloud-based. It's so dumb. Oh. I just missed an opportunity to fucking get a kill. And she said, whoops, dude. The audacity on this Astra. Just like her name. She's ass, bruh. Got him. Also, is this game music too loud? Game noise? I turned it down a little bit because it looked loud. Because I have the footsteps really loud, but like everything else low. In my headset, so I was just curious about what you think.
Spike planted.
Horn. To your left. Bruh. Shane is bad.
One enemy remaining.
I ended her right there. Oh yeah. Bring me to a rap battle. Oh, now I have to settle for this crappy gun. Actually, it's not too bad. Look at it. It's pretty cool. The Z gun I have, though, is the best gun in the game, I think. It's the best skin. I only have the Phantom, but the Phantom's like my favorite gun in this game as well.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Half of that swig of stuff was jellies. I hate it. Dude. Alright. I'm gonna die. They're gonna come from right there.
Spike down A.
Hey, door.
Boba is Groda and Booba is Gouda. Just like the cheese. I think they're on B. Oh, he's mid.
Someone's A.
Gotta hide so if they
Get out of
flank.
my way.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down. Defender spawn.
Alright, where's this ass, bruh?
Flash out.
Is she gonna go down the hatch? Can I kill her?
Reloading. 10 seconds left.
Go down the hatch! No! That was so sad. That was so sad. Alexa played Despacito. Bow, 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 bow. Dude, these guys are horny. They're real horny. Oh, they're going A? Or B? B, B, that's what I meant.
Multiple enemies mid.
Are they mid?
Stay Enemy and attacker spawn.
Enemy attacker spawn.
Spike down mid.
Oh, dude, we are rushing the hell out of them. I don't like this.
One enemy remaining.
Oh. 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 I was kind of sad that I kind of wanted her.
They look like us, but are they?
Okay.
Us? I have so many questions.
This is the gun.
Thanks.
Oh, dude, I just realized I can shoot my stuff through here.
Clearing out.
You are divided.
Oh, sorry, I'm kind of getting back to chat here for a second. Damn good shot. Never edited a VOD. I've thrown clips together. You have Premiere though, but when you get your masters, you'll edit VODs. I just don't have the time right now. Oh yeah. I mean, even with someone who isn't going to
Spike
school, who
down
does
mid.
work full time, but also like creates this, I feel like I don't have time, enough time or enough want to edit my
Last player
videos.
standing.
However, I will be making another video here soon on StreamerBot. Oh my god. Oh my god, hit something.
One enemy
Okay. Oh, get fucked. Get knifed.
I hate waiting. Let's do this.
Lamau. Alright, we're going no armor. Up. They never push my site. Well, I can push you over a cliff. Alright, sniper time. TM.
Come on, let's go. Someone's B.
Oh, she almost just fucking sniped my head off.
Silver's dead.
One down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Flawless.
There it is.
We crushed them.
Last round in the half.
Now I buy the armor.
Creds and abilities. Don't waste your firepower.
Ooh. Boba is Groda, but Booba is Gouda. Don't you forget it.
I've got your trail.
Okay, Astra. Show yourself.
Watch this. Enemy spotted me.
Concussing.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, this is not a
Spike
fair
down
game.
Got hit. Enemy spotted me.
Flawless.
Oh my god. These people are too good.
Reloading. Switching sides.
No, don't surrender. I don't want to surrender.
On my way.
Don't you love me, Cecil? I mean, I probably could just rotate sooner, but I feel like if I do that, that's not as good. Like, most of the time I end up rotating so early that they end up rotating the opposite direction. I never catch them then. So, I don't know. I'm a little bummed, but not really. I just want to practice sniping. Just like that was the breach knife. No.
Someone's A.
They're trying to get me killed.
Dusted.
Kill breach. No.
Someone's A. See ya.
Are they all just gonna follow me?
One enemy remaining.
Ah. This is fucking LOL. Where is Boba? Or Astra?
Flawless.
Reloading.
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
Our breach is bad. He wants kills for real. We were supposed to use knives. I'm gonna snipe.
Let's go. Bunch of guys B. Pay attention.
Enemy spotted B.
That's done.
Reloading. Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
These people are like getting actually upset. I hope they don't report me.
Spotted B.
30 seconds left.
Planted.
Last player standing.
Let's see if I can get them going this way.
Blinding. Blasting.
Clutch.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
These people are actually upset. Like I don't want a knife. I like playing normals and I like practicing where it's a little more casual, but that's just it. I like practicing. If y'all want a knife, go fucking knife. Go play a custom game mode. I don't know. I'm not one to try and sit here and try and have fun in that way. It's just knifing is not fun to me. So I don't know. Like y'all can tell me I'm a dingus or a butthole, but like I don't see the appeal. I don't see why I'd want to. Like no one in competitive would be doing that, so like I don't know. Just my 2 cents then, I guess.
Goodbye.
One enemy remaining.
Spotted. Reloading.
I did hit her.
Loading.
Oh shit. For the memes, but like, I don't know. Like, I just don't. And maybe this is me taking them too seriously when they're joking about reporting me, but like, I just like. I don't think I'm ruining anyone's fun. And if your expectation is to play like super unorthodox, that's like why they allow you to have custom games to do those things. I don't know. I also just don't like being told what to do, especially in a game like this where people always backseat you. Just like, I don't know. What? I was aiming at her when she got out of the fucking... Oh, I did hit her. That's why. Or did I kill her line? Is that what happened?
One enemy remaining.
I don't know. That was a pretty good shot if you ask me.
Spike planted.
Where you at, Jet?
Flash out.
Flawless.
Blinding.
One more round.
Match point.
Once you win, just dump all your tech in my lab. I'll fix it up.
I'll fix it up. I haven't checked my phone at all today. Yikes. I always forget I have a phone when I'm on the computer. I'm distracted by one computer with another computer.
Pitiful.
Can we go Marshall? Snipes, one shot, one kill. Goes no.
Enemy spotted there. Spike planted. Parasite. Placing sentry.
One enemy remaining.
Concussing.
Reloading.
Someone's B. I'm going.
Ooh, GG, I
Attackers
guess.
win.
Wasn't much of a GG, to be honest, but... I wish I have to throw my phone across the screen? Oh. Yeah, I like... Or across the room. God, what did I say? Yeah, I'm not like... I'm very one-track minded in the sense that like I hyper-focus, but I guess that sometimes like I can be multitasking, like have multiple screens like I do here. May you hop on in a round. Actually, that was my last one. Myth asked how long I was playing, and I think you must have been out of the room and I said this, but that was my last one. But I will add you and join, and we can, you know, talk over Discord, and we can play later this week. Yes, cool. I gotta also eat, and I gotta hang out with the partner and do some other stuff. But it's really fun, and thank you again, Lando, for sticking by for so long. You were here, you know, all day, pretty much all stream rather. So I really appreciate the support and helping me out and measuring and making sure that everything looked aligned for my stuff. So yeah. Well, I hope you got your grading done. Thank you to everyone who came out to the stream. It was very fun. Here's my Pokemon Go code if you want to add me and play Pokemon Go. I play every day. I take my dog on walks, and you know, I do that. So you can add me there if you want to add me on the Switch. I got quite a few multiplayer games there. I like playing Stardew, Tetris. I have Mario Party. I have Mario golf, you know, the whole multiplayer plethora of stuff. I got Smash. And then if you're not in my Discord and you're still lurking, there's my Discord link. I believe that is the most accurate link right now. So yeah, thank you everyone who stopped by. I'm gonna go ahead and just say that I think my next stream will be next weekend. I've been doing weekend streams for longer periods of time rather than streaming during the week, just because I have a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, I should have a link for my YouTube here, but you can just find it below. My YouTube, I do stream there, and I have some videos in the works. I also post videos. I've been fairly good for the last month trying to upload stuff, so if you want more content and think I'm a pretty cool person, you can go there and subscribe. Yeah, expect to see a streamer.bot video here soon, once I kind of get that all together and make time to film it. I have a script and would need to edit it, so hopefully in the next week I can do that. But thank you everybody stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful Sunday evening or rest of your day or wherever you are. Thanks. I'll talk to you all later. Bye.